Hello. Oh my goodness, sorry. Technical difficulties. Tracking did not want to work. My phone always wants to connect to the wrong Wi-Fi. And so here we are. I'm here. I'm sweaty. It is like 30 degrees and I'm dying. I'm hoping we can finish today, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, boot up the game. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Is it popping up? There it is. There it goes. Man. I hope it doesn't get hotter than this because I don't think I'll survive. Okay. Everything looks okay. Let's see, where were we? I don't even remember what was happening. Was it this one? Yeah. From what I remember, we got across and we learned that this entrance is locked. Right, did I look at everything here? Is Pearl with me now? The sign says Inner Temple. Oh no, it's okay, it's because Francisca's with me. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. Of all the people to, like, tag along, Francisca is, like, on the bottom of my list. Never would I have dreamt of this. I'm not against it, but still, not expected. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Oh! Thank you for this resubscription, Leslie. I was not expecting that. That scared me a little bit, not gonna lie, but thank you. This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, that's a solitary room there called the Training Hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Ow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. God, I could imagine, though, Phoenix, like, running on a track field and Francisca's behind him, whipping him. Or better yet, like, he's pulling a carriage that she's in. Alright, what's this? Phoenix Wright. What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring port for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Oh, this incinerator's been used. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Oh well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma. I seem to remember. And there was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Oh, who is this? I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Is it Larry? Oh no, it's Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Oh, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? Kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Well, kinda garden-like garden. Garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course, what else would we do? Really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Alright, let's go. Garden. Oh! I don't know what that is. I don't think that's English? There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Wah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A von Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. Pop, pop, pop. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. What? Alright. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area, that's not covered in snow, correct? They looked kinda fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kinda hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. God tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Is he about to propose? Confess his undying love to me? Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Oh dear. Sounds pleasant. Okay, first of all, what does this say? I don't think it's blood. It's probably red paint, but I could be wrong. What the heck is that? It looks like, what's it look like? Looks like a little dude jumping in the air. There's his head, his little arms, and his torso, and then, I don't know, maybe his, like, legs. Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal? It's kind of hard not to see, Gumshoe. Are you kidding me? Couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Oh, it's Maya upside down. I see that now. I see that, yes. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. Oh, it is written in blood. Okay. You answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Damn. Okay, the ground. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it! Ah! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what the reason could be. I'm guessing they use this broom, maybe? There's this thing in the snow. What is it? It is a charm? There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. Du mislees du nim? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Okay, perhaps the crime took place here. Very relevant story to the investigation, Gumshoe. Yes, very. I knew the second he started talking about when he was a kid, I knew it had nothing to do. And I was just waiting for him to get whipped. A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl over here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. Wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, did he fall and hit it? I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need to only come to me. Got it? Damn. Alright, what else is there? I'm on a different Wi-Fi today, and I noticed that my tracking is lagging a little bit. But the one I normally use is not... You know what? Hold on. I will be right back. I might have accidentally knocked the Wi-Fi extender. So let me just check quickly. Okay, yeah, my dumbass did knock the Wi-Fi extender out of the socket. Let me go and see if I can connect to the other Wi-Fi, the one I normally use. If it'll come back up anytime soon, it might need a bit. Well, it's taken some time to connect. There we go. Alright, just let me quickly change. Should be that. Okay. There's a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently.
Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. Okay, I think that's everything we can look at here. Okay, can I ask him about the, the bloody ready? Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Dunim's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Well, why Maya's name is written upside down.
You know what? That was really bothering me, too. But I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down.
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunim wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunim's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What?
So Miss Dunim was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? Oh, what do you think, Miss Von Karma?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no?
But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not?
How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burnt out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Can I... I don't know if I can show him anything. Let me try walking somewhere and seeing if that triggers anything. Suspension bridge. Oh, there we go.
It seems you have a visitor.
Oh my god, it's her.
Mr. Wright.
Iris, I'm really glad to see you.
Goddard managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again.
Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
All right. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth. I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, Wright. It's also an investigation. And that being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But it's Maya. Mr. Wright, all that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. And there are other things that demand your attention. She's right. Thanks for reminding me. You know what? Maybe if I had a Franziska to whip me every time to remind me, I would get more things done. Alright, let's see. Main hall? Maybe Sister Bikini is in here. Yes, she is. Oh, right. We do have to ask her about what she saw, right? Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? And the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Or being in too much pain to do anything? I don't know. The pain, I don't know. Maybe it would motivate me enough to do something. Because who knows? Maybe if you just stand there, she'll just whip you again. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? I mean, he is very fine. But it was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular! You two are the only ones who've said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psych locks of hers. Oh, do I have everything? I mean, I'll save. Alright, what was it that she didn't want to talk about? She didn't want to talk about Elise, so... Huzzah! If the game says it's time, it's time. Okay. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunim's true identity. Is it this charm? Oh, Karain Master's talisman. Has to be this. Miss Dunim had this charm with her at all times.
did you?
This isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
Oops.
This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunim really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Dunim's true identity. Could it be this crystal sphere? It's either that or the hanging scroll. Let's see. I think I'm on part 2 of the investigation. Yes, it is the scroll. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Karain channeling technique. Oh, right, it's because of the crest. Yeah, the crest is the same on the talisman. Yeah, I thought it was a crystal sphere. It was either that or the scroll, and I wanted to double check. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her.
Ah!
This crest is reserved for the Master of Karain.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about.
The new master, Maya Fey, told me.
What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's
daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor.
Mystic Misty?
Oh, that broke everything? Every time there's like a 5 locker, I've never actually gone through all 5 locks. It's always like broken halfway or like near the beginning.
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all.
What is the significance of this talisman, sister?
The Karain talisman, it's the symbol of the Master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death.
Until their death? So Elise Dunim was really Maya's mother, huh?
She was Misty Fey, the master of the Karain channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now?
Because something happened that called her out of hiding.
What happened?
Well...
What's happening? Landslide? Avalanche? It can't be.
Earthquake!
Ah!
Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
The inner temple?
The sacred cavern in the training hall. It might very well cave in.
What? Maya! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, all right?
Of course, you run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready.
Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. I just had an earthquake. Oh right, Edgeworth doesn't do well with earthquakes. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. I wonder if Francisca ships the two of them. That'd be so funny. Okay, we gotta go to the main gate. We've gotta hurry to the inner temple end. Right. Ah! What are you doing here? How could I have?
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up?
How? Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris, she's gone.
A gun where?
She fled. She escaped.
What?
So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? I mean, it was very traumatic. That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side.
We haven't seen her.
Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake.
Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation?
Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. Alright. Is she actually gonna be there? I will be very surprised if she is. Hi, Gold! How are you doing today? Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Dude, no way. Oh, there's more? Oh, man. How can there be?
Even more locks.
What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Oh, to be continued. Oh dear. I'm pretty sure Maya is undergoing some sort of trial right now in that cavern. Right, is this what Goddard was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here.
So you're saying is that you can't undo the new locks? Yes.
If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green.
Where's Edgeworth? Go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine.
There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, hello, Vale. How are you doing today? Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. I can see that though.
Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No, not at all.
Why did you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Crane tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks.
I don't think it's that simple, Francisca von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks. The first one.
Yes, that's correct.
What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But...
It will take time, won't it?
Yes, about a day if I had to guess.
A whole day?
Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can.
You've gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. On vacation in Las Vegas, who knew breaking crab legs would require so much back muscle? It's sore from breaking so many in 2 days. Really? Dang. Gotta work out to like break those crab legs. I don't eat crab too often, so I don't ever have to like break them apart. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get.
It's what might that be, Phoenix Wright?
I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple, too.
Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple, it's as if you were...
Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Uh-ohs. Okay, it's 3 locks. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. I don't think I have enough to break these yet. Alright, what if I show her this charm? Could you take a look at this for me, Iris? I'm assuming she doesn't know. Ow!
The locks are far more important at this moment, wouldn't you agree?
She's right. I'm going to have to hold off on asking her about things for now.
Hi, Alexis. Thank you for the headband. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
How are you doing today? It's been a while. Alright, I'm going to walk around in hopes that something happens. Oh, here we are. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Oh, there's my husband. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Hey, don't you dare run away! What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here— oh, this is Edgeworth. If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Oh? You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect. Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya, as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, the frequent nightmares have stopped. Hi, Annie. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. Oh my god! Ah! That scared me a little bit. And all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined it could be so wrong. I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth. You're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? They're so gay! I wish he would say this out loud to him. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. Not somewhere, I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file. Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. I've also discovered peach ice cream. It's amazing. Oh, really? It sounds good. I like peaches. I like it when my peaches are soft and juicy. I will never understand people who like peaches that are like crunchy, like apple crunchy. I don't know. I can't get behind that. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves his case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. People like crunchy peaches? Yeah, there are people who like crunchy peaches. One of my sisters is one of them, and I will never understand. I don't... How? I don't know if like there are certain peaches that are crunchy when they're ripe, but when they're crunchy, they're like just not ripe enough for me. The fuck is a crunchy peach? I don't know. I guess technically it would be like just an unripe peach, would it not? I don't know. I didn't know a peach could be crunchy. I mean, if it's not ripe, it can be. I don't know if there are like, if there exists a peach that is supposed to be crunchy though. But yeah, it is, it's, do I mean nectarines? No, I mean peaches. Like peaches. Cause my mom specifically, I get so upset whenever she buys peaches, she specifically buys them crunchy. Just because one of my sisters likes them crunchy. And so she always, every time she buys a peach, it's always crunchy. And so like, I never eat any of them, even though I really want to, but like, crunchy peaches, no, I don't like them. Time to Google crunchy peaches? Tell me what you find. I think they're just unripe peaches, but I could be wrong. They last longer? I don't know. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Oh, can I don't think I have a thing right now to support that. Do I have a profile? Okay, I have Iris, but okay, I don't think I have anything to show him right now. Let me try showing him stuff though. Let me show him this talisman. Oh, what do you think about this, Edgeworth? Sorry, Wright. You're a defense attorney and I'm a prosecutor. It wouldn't be right for us to discuss things so intimately. You don't want to be intimate with me? I'm so sad. But you were acting for the defense in the trial today. Maybe sister knows something. Oh, you're right. We said we would get back to her. We need to go back to her. Okay. Inner temple gate. Oh, something's going on. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Says if they're crunchy, they aren't ripe. Okay, so yeah, one of my sisters is just like a psychopath or something who like likes to eat unripe peaches. Why? Alright, suspension bridge. I wonder if Gumshoe will be here or if he's going to be at the office. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure it gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down the path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Or maybe I'll slip on one of his goddamn banana peels. I think if I ever come across a cavern this big, my number one thing to do will be screaming into it and seeing what happens. I don't think anything will happen. I just think it's really funny to scream into the void. Alright, Heavenly Hall. My man, Larry, where are you at? What are you doing? Oh, it's Pearl!
Oh, Mr. Nick!
White peach is the best. I think that's normally the peaches we get around here. Pearls, what are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Malaya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick?
Larry.
This is the Losers Shack, where losers get together to lose themselves.
It sounds like a stoner shack. This is a... what?
Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Larice did a picture of me.
That's... great, Pearls.
We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire.
Why do you sound so proud of that? Please don't eat half-rotten potatoes.
So stay out of our way.
I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? I don't think Larry wants to become a better man. Speaking of half-rotten potatoes, oh my goodness, the one time I left potatoes out for too long and it was very sad. Like, I had to like figure out which potatoes were already rotten, and so I was like, this one's kind of mushy, but let me cut it open just to see. And that was a terrible idea because, oh my god, I think my nose hairs receded into my pores or something. Like, it was the smell was rancid.
I will send you to Jesus.
Ah, no! Oh no. Did the slipper come or did it not come? I feel like it was supposed to come, but it didn't. I didn't see it. It did? It was instant? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no way for me to, line it up with when the alert plays. Did they not sprout? No! They didn't sprout. They just got mushy, and then, I think... I had to Google what it was, because I was like, I don't know if this is mold or not, but it was like little, like, white speckles covering the potato. They were sweet potatoes. And turns out that is like the sugar or something, like coming out of the potatoes, something like that. And that's what the white stuff was. It wasn't mold. Okay. Starch. Yeah, it could have been starch maybe, but yeah. It was either starch or sugar or something. They are yams. If they're yams, why are they called potatoes? Somebody explain to me why.
No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Oh, she's so sad. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture?
I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl, two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore.
What am I going to do with him? How sad do you have to be to, like, have your only friend be, like, a 9-year-old? Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know.
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night.
That is Louise.
Oh, not you too. Please, don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg you.
I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw.
Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture.
Looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value.
Hey, what's with that look of doubt on your face?
Same reason why pineapples are not apples. I would have much preferred calling them ananas. That's just so fun to say, ananas. Everybody calls them ananas except the English. PewDiePie has 110 million 9-year-old friends. But they're not like friends. They don't hang out in a shack together and cook half-rotten potatoes. Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dunim's room, reading a book together. But Miss Dunim was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the Inner Temple. Mm-hmm. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? She needs to work on her lying skills. I mean, yeah. She is just a kid, though.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Uh-oh, how many locks are we talking about? Oh, wait, no. One. No, that's still 5. It's just rearranged in a different order. Is it because she's like a little small, so like they gotta do it around her? I was better at lying than her when I was her age, really?
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power, it has disappeared.
What? Her powers have disappeared. What do you mean your powers disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for?
Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps.
Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you.
Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her psych locks to get the truth out of her. I can't really recall too many instances of like me lying as a kid. I don't think I was very good at it either, though. Okay, so she has 5 locks. I don't think I have any evidence really that points to where she was. So I'm gonna keep exploring. I haven't talked to Gumshoe yet. Let's see. Is there anything here? No, she's still breaking the locks. Okay, I think I have to go back to the office and then see if I can go see Gumshoe. I wonder if Sister Bikini's back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. No way. Oh my god, I'm crying inside. Oh, she's very anxious.
Well, what's the damage? How was the sacred cavern?
Looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern.
But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition.
We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini.
Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line.
Oh, heads up, we have ads in 5 minutes.
I'm here to put a stop to them."
Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. Oh my god, what if it's still Dahlia? What if it's Dahlia?
There is only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Korean, and her daughters, the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? I'm not sub. Time to watch some ads for products I'll never buy. Maybe you'll get lucky and you'll get like an ad for like, I don't know, the Barbie movie or something. Let's let's see. Family Feud. Steve Harvey, are you there?
You don't believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Yes, I do. You gonna try the pop-out theory? Tell me how that goes. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the mask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most.
The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake.
A mistake? What mistake? I'm assuming she's talking about, like, D4 or whatever that case was.
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down.
DL6? Ah, yeah, that's what it was.
All because of that incident.
That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
The DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man... he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right. He was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world has ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But I know the truth. Misty Faye spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. Korean tradition is starting to recover at last, but with a new master wielding the power of the clan.
Does she mean Maya? Right, ads are gonna start in 20 seconds. I'm gonna run them now. We're gonna start them now, so I'll see you guys in 3 minutes for those of you with ads. And then we will continue questioning a sister bikini. Oh man, these past few days I have been crocheting. I am like oh, thank you for the hot dog. I am almost done the Moogle. I have, what is it? I have the body left and then the little stem for its antenna. It works? Oh, that's great. So that's a lovely workaround for anyone who doesn't want ads. I guess the ads still technically play, but like you still see the stream. But yes. That reminds me, I need to... You're blocking them? Yeah, there's many workarounds. I can't remember. Yes, I need to remember to buy more yarn. I forgot to buy black yarn, so I need that. But yes, today I finished the wings, and let me tell you, it was pain. It was pain. I've never crocheted wings before, and I almost never want to ever again. That's such a pain. Oh my god. I was so confused the entire time, and like I did it 4 times. Oh, thanks. Why am I being censored? I had to do it 4 times before I was happy. And then I started on the second wing, and then it made me realize how ugly the first one looked, and then I'm sad now. It's okay. It's just going to be a little deformed. Okay, we still got a minute left. It has apparently cooled down, but it doesn't feel like it. No. I think because of like my monitors and all that, the temperature in my room has just gone up. Very sad. I wish my window had more airflow. You can't wait to put the Moogle on your shelf. You know what? I don't know how big it's gonna be. It's gonna be kind of big. It's gonna be a little bit of a chunky guy. I do need to buy more needles because the one I have broke. So I guess I'll go buy some whenever I go to buy more yarn. What is it? Today is Wednesday. I'll probably go on the weekend then. Stop by Michael's, buy yarn, buy more needles, and then hopefully finish this thing. Yes. And hopefully he doesn't look too ugly. I feel like it's gonna look a little ugly, but that's okay. I'm prepared for that. Anytime I crochet something for the first time, it's always really freaking ugly. Alright, ads are done. Okay, Family Feud. I'm trying to remember if I've ever played a Family Feud type game. I don't think I have. Although that requires friends, which I don't really have. My channel points don't work after updating the Twitch app? Oh no! Must be a bug or something. I don't think I've ever really used the Twitch app.
The spiritual power of the Crane channeling technique is in the blood.
Same for Android. Oh, I guess it's just a bug then that they need to fix. Maya's told me the exact same thing before.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. I find that so interesting. Like, is there a reason for that? You're on PC now?
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That must be so messy if you have a lot of children. Like, say you have like seven daughters. I don't know what the statistics are of that, but like say you have like 7 daughters. The first one becomes the head, and then the other 6 become branch family members, and like that's like, ooh, that's so many people.
That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy.
My first badge is gone. It should still be there. Sometimes when you chat, you can pick which badges you want to appear, and maybe you just need to pick it. Because I don't know how many badges people can have on at once. I've like seen at most 2 or something, so maybe it's gone? It's not supposed to be gone. That's interesting. We'll have to look into that later. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life as a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Also, she didn't want to be the head at all. Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the Master Seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
How is Morgan? She's still in jail, isn't she? Or is she under house arrest? I don't remember what happened to her exactly. Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Crane Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. She's locked up? Okay.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, and you must have already realized that Iris...
What? Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
That Iris is... Mystic Morgan's daughter. No way!
Thank you for the resub, Chiro. No, she's lying. She's lying out of her ass. There's no way. What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? It's the truth? Really? Wait, her and Pearl are sisters? No fucking way. What? What? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I have. I know her very well.
Oh?
Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child.
You jazzed that child. She's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea.
Mystic Morgan. Oh, no, this is Bikini.
Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Wait. But Iris is supposed to be Dahlia, and but what does that mean? I'm quaking. What is this? What is this? My brain is like, oh my god. Fasten my seatbelt. Oh fuck. My theory of why only females can have powers is because of the mitochondrial DNA. Mitochondrial DNA only comes from mothers. Maybe. I don't know anything about that, but that sounds plausible. I can't believe this. But like, she has to be Dahlia, right? Like, it is Dahlia, but then how did Dahlia end up with like... I'm so confused. I'm so confused. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. Or what if Morgan wanted Iris to be the next master? But I don't think Iris has ever stated if she has any powers or not. I don't remember if she's like confirmed or denied. Iris has no power? Okay. Oh, she did state it? Okay. Maybe Morgan abandoned her kid because she didn't have any powers, and then like she got adopted into like some other family, and that's how like she grew up as Dahlia, maybe. I don't know. Oh my god, and what if she has like a grudge for being abandoned, and like I don't know what's going on, man. So many theories.
I see, so I've been wrong all this time.
Keep playing and you'll find out.
Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
3? Who's the third? Wait, what? 3?
Yes, Iris. Her twins.
No fucking, oh my god. Guys, I'm sitting down, but I need to sit down. Hold on. Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, I need a moment. I need a moment to like marinate. I need a moment to like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What?
It's okay, yeah, her twin is Dahlia. Oh, okay. It's twin sister.
Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago.
No fucking way.
After the clan leadership.
Exactly, I'm deceased.
After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Karain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him.
Oh. How awful.
He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened.
Oh, he remarried, you say?
He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple.
Why?
That was Iris, you see.
So she wasn't lying. She was abandoned here as a kid. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler.
Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan.
That's why she had pearls. So is Pearl from a different father then?
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. If I was able to break free of the bars that confine her.
So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. It thickens like that gravy on the scroll. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Okay, well, the only person... I mean, Iris might not know much, but I'm gonna try to ask her. Oh yeah, Gumshoe must be here, isn't he? Edgeworth? Yeah, I need to go to him because of like the jeweler thing. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming?
No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in Chandlin Brewing Crane. Oh, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way.
He's so cute. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae.
Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal.
I thought Gumshoe was gone. No, he's still here, man. Huh? Who, me?
How long have you been there?
I just got here.
Oh, okay.
So what are you up to, detective?
I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon.
The real murder weapon?
That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though.
A letter? What is this letter? Oh, well, investigation first. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find mine down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Got It. Got it? What did he mean by that? Alright, the letter. About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums or masters and stuff, and I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Ooh, time to read this burnt letter. It's got to be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good look over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the shit-you-see-do that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edward proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Well, yeah, and man, is it tiring. Work, but let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? Oh, pray tell. What's this secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? We gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. I want to squeeze him. The cute aggression. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? I know of glass swords. That's true. Someone also could have easily stabbed her with an icicle or something. Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Hell yeah! Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then, I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive you can make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off of it. You should be a door-to-door salesman. Oh, bother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off of something metallic. Next, move the detector around to give this courtyard a good look-you-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you've hit on something metallic. Oh, and then press enter or something. I accidentally skipped it. This thing picks up a metallic objects that are hidden. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Okay. So Dahlia is not Iris, but a twin. Yeah, so Dahlia and Iris are separate people. They are twins. So every time we have been suspicious about Iris, she's been telling the truth. She was abandoned here as a baby and like she doesn't have any family and whatnot. Well, I don't know about the family thing. I don't know if she knows about her family. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Hey, pal, all you gotta do is watch the detector and let it tell you what's where, okay? I'm right already. I'm not exactly a whiz at machinery, you know. Oh, the sword. That Chichishito next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it out again anyway. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading had I not joined the homicide division. You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop. Me as a detention officer. Me as the blue badger. There's something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the blue badger. So they purposely lead you to believe they might be the same person just to throw you off? Yes. What? Is this stepladder metallic? Look, a ladder. That's a stepladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I met plenty of guys like you, always picking out the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. I love Gumshoe. Oh! Hell yeah, I got the stepladder achievement. Okay, what about this sled? That's odd. This sled's made of plastic. It says bikini number 1 on the side. Oh my god. Do you think she uses this, like, to get around? Oh my god. I can picture it, like Iris on the snowmobile, pulling a bikini on a sled behind her. Oh my god, the image in my brain is so funny. Maybe there's something under it. Hey, what's this? A badge? Oh, hi, I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, detective? That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. A cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm sure glad I put that dime in there now. How did you manage to drop your badge here of all places? I know, I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and... Let's stop right there. I don't need to hear anymore. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, these ski things? It's just a pair of skis. Nothing useful for our case here. They're actually pretty good on skis, you know, pal. I just love to fly down the slopes with my coat fluttering in the wind. He's so cute. Really? I had no idea. How good are you then? Well, I'm better on skis than I am on skates, but not as good as when I'm on a snowboard. That's a pretty detailed answer. Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy. I love him so much. Can he make me mashed potatoes and gravy, please? This guy's losing it. Must be the altitude. We'd better get back to the investigation. I haven't had mashed potatoes in a while. I miss it. Is there something up on the eaves? I can't tell from here, pal. Ah, just forget about it. But it's right under Elise Tunim's window. And it's the perfect spot for hiding something long and thin like a sword. I'll go take a look. Oh my god, is he gonna trudge up there? Ah, it was nothing. Thank goodness. Someone just dropped a spoon. Why is a spoon there? Didn't Pearl take like the rest of the potatoes and gravy? Why are you so happy about that? Free cutlery to take home. Well, imagine if the murder weapon had turned up there. It'd make me look pretty dumb, huh? At least he recognizes that much. I'll make you a proper mash. Please do. Oh, what's this? This looks like a wallet. Aha, that's where it's been. Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. That's so funny. I'm in tears. Oh my god, holy. Not that he has money anyway. You're so right. Not that he does. Gumshoe gave him the metal detector just to find all his missing items. Yeah, what's next? It doesn't look like there's anything here. Okay, I thought I found something, but... Okay, it has to beep really rapidly. Like this? Hey, I found a dollar coin. Huh? Money? If you find money, you have to turn it into the police or a detective. If the owner doesn't come forward within 6 months, you get to keep 10%. The other 90% goes to... I mean to the police department. Don't get so close to me, detective. Give me some space, will you? Here's the coin. Happy? I definitely made the right decision becoming a detective. Yikes, talk about a serious case of denial. Well, there, now his wallet has money. What is this? It looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal. What is it, a landmine? Huh? What is that? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught in one of those. Your finger? There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then, bam! I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. God, I love Gumshoe. Textbook himbo. What's this? A pen? Hey, I've been looking all over for that, pal. Oh my god, we did find another missing item of Gumshoe. I can't believe it. Huh? It's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective.
Run.
Yeah, I better run, huh, or I'll be stuck finding all his items. Told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces. That makes you detective sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Don't go losing it. This is Miss Dunham's staff, isn't it? Oh, I guess this is what I was supposed to look at. Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Ah! The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! Does it break into a... Oh my god, it's a sword? That's a sword. Inside the staff. Is this... Could it be? The murder weapon? Oh my god! I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. I call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the Intertemple Garden, why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. And I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shichishido, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Ow. Ta-ta. Every case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think? Maya's been Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of Viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between me and you, alright? Gets out that we knew about and didn't say anything. We're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? That's very sweet of you, Gumshoe, but you can't afford it. Although I guess Phoenix, aka me, will be paying for it. Sure. Thanks. Gumshoe is definitely the kind of friend who's like, let's go out to eat. And then he'll bring you somewhere and then you end up paying for the bill. I can't help but wonder though, what was Elise du Nim doing with a staff like this in the first place? For self-defense, of course. Alright, let's go see Iris. I have to go to the main gate. Inner temple gate. And then training hall. We need to present her about her. I don't know if she'll say anything about her sister though. No, okay, I guess I have to break her psych locks. Her father apparently deals in jewelry. I can either try to break her psych locks or... I think I might have to though to prove to Edgeworth that the girl is related, because he might be like, oh, her father's a jeweler, but so what? We'll save and we'll try. We'll try it. Because I don't think I can break pearls yet. I don't have anything for her, so we will try Iris. Take that! I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth?
Yes, that's where I was.
Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. That has to be the sister. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini.
Her testimony in court today was very clear.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So, you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think.
I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. Was it her testimony? She left the main hall at 9:40, but is it because of this she had to ring the bell? Let's try this then. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
Who's that?
Me.
Mr. Wright.
You even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No, that's right, I remember.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time you're ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were 2 of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
That's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible.
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
Well, your sister.
Mr. Wright, when you said there was another me, I was kind of expecting someone who looked like me, you know?
I guess so.
In that case, are you saying that I look like this person?
Was it not that? I guess because there's no picture, but like it said it was her twin sister. I guess I have to go to Edgeworth? Well, I can't say with 100% certainty, but...
Can you show me something you're 100% certain about then?
I really need to get to the bottom of this. Iris is determined to hide something from me. I can't drag it out of her unless I can show her some irrefutable evidence.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I don't mean to be uncooperative, but you're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me.
Okay, well, I don't have anything. That feels so dumb though. Even though I don't have a picture of her, she's like her twin sister. Okay, time to go talk to Edgy. Alright, where was he? He was at the garden. I guess I'll present the profile. Hey Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Damn, okay. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Everything is starting to, like, come into place. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. I still think about Phoenix crunching on that necklace and I, like, cringe inside. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. She can't be dead. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right, I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Remember when I told you that Dahlia was no longer in prison? I guess she escaped? Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Okay, she's really angry. At the time, Dahlia... It's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. Oh, did she get the death sentence? She was executed last month. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, Wright, and for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. That is incorrect. There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. Do you think Pearl accidentally channeled Dahlia then? And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Crane channeling technique. Did you say Crane channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? Or is it fraudulent? Probably fraudulent. I don't know anymore. I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Crane channeling technique is real. That's what I meant when I said she was no longer in prison. Ooh. So it can't be Iris because Iris has said that she doesn't have any power. And the only other person who could have possibly channeled her is either Maya or Pearl. Okay, does that mean, is the profile updated? Okay, yeah. Okay, time to go back to Iris, yeah. Training hall. Alright, here we go again. I'm just gonna speed through until we get to where we were. Okay, someone else saw you. Sister Bikini. And then I guess after this, we learn enough to maybe crack Pearl. Was Edgeworth 18 when he did his first case? I think he was around that age. I think he was in his like early 20s. Yeah, 20. But yeah, still pretty young to be a prosecutor. And then her testimony. You know what? I never read that burnt letter. I should read that. He's 35 now, I think, and 17 years ago. Something like that. Oh, well, I guess he's 37 now, isn't he? No. That incident that happened 17 years ago was when he was a kid. So, yeah. He's 26 now. Alright, there were two of you. Alright, and now I can show her her profile of her twin. I wonder if Dahlia's hair is, naturally red or if she dyes it that color. Take that! I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Ah! That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer...
Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne.
But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that?
Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Iris was always prettier anyway. They're practically twins. The only difference is their hair color. I think it's just their demeanor that's different.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister always does the right thing.
Excuse me?
And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again.
You betrayed her? What do you mean? Personality / demeanor makes someone prettier in my opinion. Yeah, it does, yeah. For me as well, anyway.
That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way.
What is she talking about?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris? If she's gonna like pull something about like, oh, them being separated.
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
Oh? What?
But I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father. That's awful.
But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money.
Huh?
It was revenge on our father.
Revenge? Yo? What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place. For power. But his plan backfired. Because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Korean.
That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother.
But before long, the credibility of the Crane tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident.
To be fair, it's not like Edgeworth's dad saw who killed him, so even spirits can be mistaken. Also, we have ads again in another 5 minutes. Has an hour already passed us by, dear lord?
After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there.
And that's when you came here to Asakura Temple.
Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see.
Oh.
And I haven't seen my mother once since then. having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fae clan.
That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
Oh! Oh, that was a critical hit. I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There is still much to investigate.
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Psych Lock. I guess that's all I can do now is to go after Pearl's thing. Because I don't think I can go to like the police. I can't go to the files, can I? Hold on. Let me see if... Main gate. No I can't. Okay, time to go to Pearl then. I'm assuming I have everything I need now. Oh. Look at that! They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Are they not worried it's going to burn down?
Oh, Mr. Nick.
You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off.
I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Okay, you know what? We're gonna save here. We're gonna run the ads, and then we're gonna break Pearls' psych locks. So we'll wait 3 minutes for that. I'll run them right now. And then in the meantime, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Did you milk me while I was gone? I went and snatched cookies from the kitchen because someone baked them. They're not very good, but you know what? I'm craving sugar, so they will suffice. You did? How dare you milk me while I'm gone? while I'm all defenseless. There's not as many chocolate chips as I would like. I guess they didn't use very much. Oh no! I took 2 cookies, but I think I'm only going to eat 1. Making a smoothie? That would be funny. Maybe I should make that a redeem. Have me spin for like, I don't know, 30 seconds and then have like a bunch of like food redeems that you can just drop on my head and add to the smoothie. I have to think about that. Croissant. Croissant. I haven't had a croissant in a while. Okay, ads are done. I just finished my cookie. Alright. You're gonna go get some bean juice? Okay. She has a lot of locks. I feel like this might be the one time we actually have to go through all 5 locks. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Tunim's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go.
No, there's somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Dunim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Well, obviously the Inner Temple. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Oh, okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Well, of course it's Maya. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
I signed up for your special course. Oh, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel.
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing the bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. Is it because of evil spirits? No? I've never actually read this. What is this? Be careful once night falls. Blank should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is Blank. She is our, I guess, ally. The whole Blank. Here is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is, burn the. Also tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Is this Morgan? Oh, hello, Alexis. Thank you for the more head pats. I think it has to be this. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? Oh! Was that fuzz or was that a spider that crawled along my arm? I don't know. It's gone now, though. My soul left my body for a split second. I presume you recognize these pieces of paper.
Where did you?
In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
I wonder when I should remove that redeem. I guess when the meme becomes irrelevant. Which it probably already is. I don't know. These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me, no.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, it has to be Dahlia. There's nobody else. She's the only dead person. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris who Sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. What the hell? There's a cricket in my hotel room I'm on the 17th floor. It's chirping. Oh my god! Make friends with it. Or, just bring it outside. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
Have you ever caught a cricket before they're quick? No, I have not. I don't think I get crickets around here. We get centipedes, though, and the first time I saw one in the kitchen scuttle across the floor, I passed away, and then I resurrected so I could, shove it out the door. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia's her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Has to be your mom, there's nobody else. Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? Oh, her heart is thumping. But you followed them to the letter, regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why.
How did you?
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay.
Oh.
All right, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick, I...
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me. Just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. Guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. You both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
Simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I think he means the gravy. I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Oh, what were the words? Leave everything up to her. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Oh, gravely. She thought it said gravy. Oh, that's so cute. Gravy, roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Okay. Okay, yeah, it is the gravy. Okay, where is it? Here it is. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
Why would I do something like...
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right?
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Dunim on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise? For example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Dunim taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant.
Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Oh my god, my first successful fiver. Alright, night of the crime.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Karain, like it said in the letter.
I see, and then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple.
Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and...
She had a little gravy feast. Oh. And let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? I thought she would eat it.
It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like, Nick. Oh, I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too.
Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. Okay, she lost her powers.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit.
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried, and I tried, and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that.
So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Oh my god, that they're not actually dead? Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Oh. Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yup, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken.
When has that ever stopped you, Larry? Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. But the only other explanation is Maya, though. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne, because Iris has stated that she doesn't have any powers. Which has to be true because they were found in two places at once, so she couldn't have been channeling her sister.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish? She's not gonna die, is she? I don't think she was sentenced to death from what I remember. Or was she?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month, she told me...
The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says.
It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel.
Ah, you'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the fake clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the fake clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so. Yeah.
There was a picture of their letter too.
A picture.
And Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange.
Someone had opened it already. Oh, how the turntables. Thanks, Pearls. You've really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Who is that? Oh, that's got it.
Finally figured it out, have you, Wright? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is.
Got it.
The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop.
I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort.
But it's all a waste of time.
Well, why do you say that?
Because Maya Fey isn't coming back.
What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that?
It was your job to protect her, Wright. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances.
I realized that, but...
And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them.
But I didn't know anything about what was going on.
Ha! What did I just say, Wright? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all.
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true?
It'll be all right, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
Aw, she's so cute. Too bad her mother only sees Pearl as a means to an end. Yeah. Oh god, we have some Morgan monologue going on. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. Is she in jail right now? I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. Seems I was just in time. Is she dead or is she not dead? Or did Morgan escape and she's like hanging around at the temple somewhere? Cause maybe, I don't know. That sounds very wild though. All right, time for the trial. I don't think we'll finish tonight. I don't know. Cause like if we're only getting to the trial now.
Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself?
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Mystic Maya.
I'm sorry. We don't know yet. Investigation's still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange. Who is this? Is this Gumshoe? If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh no, it's Edgeworth. Edgeworth? What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Francisca von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. Oh god, it's got it. What? Then who is it? Who else would it be but got it? Got it. Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah. Thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Goddard intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there is no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. Not the same fever-ridden frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Ah! Thanks. Just kiss already, please. Still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Celeste Dunim. No, I mean, Miss Misty Fey. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Here we go, last case of this game.
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Your Honor, what are you?
Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted.
Oh, I guess that's who I passed my cold on to.
Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
Oh no, no more boots and Canadian jokes, eh? I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. No, it doesn't, but okay.
My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
Trust me, buddy, he doesn't want to be here. He's so infuriating, but I love his theme so much. Every time like this little theme plays, it's like a banger.
It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment.
Well said, Mr. Goddard. I understood exactly what you said. At least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Goddard, please proceed with your opening statement.
Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug.
So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean?
During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in this crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make.
Confession? The defendant?
Iris, why didn't you discuss this with me first?
Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
It's all right. What is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Dunim?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Oh. Oh, order in the court. Order. Witness, are you? Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat.
Ha, everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder.
I am an accomplice to stupidity.
Isn't that right, Mr. Trite?
Got it. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Okay. Crumpled up and shoved into a pocket.
Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions?
Iris was covering for someone. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket.
I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh?
Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite.
She's naming Maya?
Order. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
That's ridiculous. Maya could never do such a...
The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time.
Phoenix really is the world's slowest detective lawyer. Yeah. He is a bit dense. I think it's because of his hair. It's so thick that it blocks any like brain signals from reaching.
Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction.
I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
So it was in self-defense.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal.
Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the Inner Temple that night, and that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay, we're just gonna have to press on everything, because I don't have any leads so far. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the Inner Temple.
Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go?
It was in the what? What am I reading? It was in the Inner Temple's training hall. My dyslexic typing strikes again. Oh my god, yeah. Labor.
A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay.
Oh, hearsay! Objection! Hearsay!
What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't want to be the one to bring it to you that I saw her commit murder.
Phoenix and Maya always gave me kind of more like sibling vibes than romantic vibes, you know? That's just me though. He wishes. He does have Edgeworth already, so.
There, we all understand how difficult this is for you.
Oopsies, I clicked out of the game.
Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden?
Well, Your Honor.
Oopsies, I didn't mean to go for it. I meant to press. Right? Okay, sought all in the garden, strike with the staff. You would have more luck with the judge since they're just as slow. Oh my god. I can see that. Two idiots. Two idiots in love. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya. I mean, Miss Faye.
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard in the head, and it looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why did you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear.
This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute.
What happened after that?
Okay, while Maya was still stumbling, Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? And Elise Dunim tried to stab her with this weapon. Did it kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
Ah. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce.
I'm so proud I said that right without stumbling. Worcestershire is like one of the words that like I hate pronouncing because it's so funky. Look at that. I still probably pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, Lawyer Boy?
Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? Yeah, hold on, does anything in the record state how deep the wound is? Loss of blood from stab in the back. I don't think like a dagger would cause so much blood loss, right? There is one thing. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
You do? But this witness is your own client.
Yes, well, nevertheless.
That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that.
Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me.
If it hit an artery, that's true.
Okay, now, let's continue.
She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. Is that where I can, like, be like, aha, her dagger, her staff is a sword, so why would she throw it away? She threw her staff away.
Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon.
It's true, it's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff.
Sister Iris, let me make sure I've got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff.
Yes, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, it's all right.
Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with a dagger. I'm sure of this.
I want to see what pressing the other stuff does. And then?
Mystic Maya, she turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike.
Witness, are you absolutely certain?
Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something...
Maya Fey's name would have been written on this autopsy report instead.
Yes, I see.
This is bad. I still can't put the pieces together. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's going to get blamed for this.
I only have this to say.
So you're saying Maya Fey was the one who stabbed Miss Elise Dunim? Sister Iris, is that really what you saw?
Yes.
Objection!
Right. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Like this.
I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it.
There's only one thing you need to get right. It's called evidence. Now hurry up before my next cup gets cold.
What does that mean? It's got it waiting for me to point out the contradictions. Is he here to help me? I'd like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standing with the judge. First, I need to pick her testimony apart and expose the unnatural sounding parts. I don't know why Iris would tell this story like this, but there are two things I noticed that just don't add up. Okay, she threw away her staff. I'm gonna present the staff sword. You know, I feel like a really good gift for Goddard would be one of those, like, coaster warmers. Where, like, it's shaped like a coaster, but it, like, heats up it keeps your drink warm. I think you would like that. Are there any cons to those, though? I don't know. I see them all the time, but I'm like, is there anything bad about constantly keeping your drink warm? Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Dunim throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
But all you can do with the staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Dunim really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trite. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, How should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade.
Well,
Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony.
but there is something strange about this whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point.
Very well, Your Honor. The defense will not present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright.
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Dunim would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. It's because they're mother and daughter. Does it say in her profile? Real name Misty Fey, Maya's mother. Okay, I think I have to present her profile. Elise Dunim would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Dunim. Her real name was Misty Fey.
Fey?
No, not Mystic Misty Fey.
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to?
Misty Fey is the master of the Crane channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey.
Are you serious?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Dunim actually the great Mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing.
Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, 1. That the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and 2. That the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe.
Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing.
Yes, what is this one little thing?
Ah, you still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps.
Could you get to your point?
I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee.
You're going to ruin your health, my friend.
Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loved to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. Oh my god, it's Gumshoe! And he discovered this little beauty.
Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing?
Obviously, Your Honor, but do you not notice something else?
Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
What? Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene.
Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
Huh? The pine tree?
This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree.
Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct?
Ah, were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee.
You are going to die, my friend, or shit yourself to death, I swear to God. Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago?
I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice.
In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately.
This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right.
Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately.
Can they test the sword while they're at it?
Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible.
You girls never lie. Ever.
I mean, sometimes they do. Not me, though. I am obviously the cutest, and I never lie.
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to the court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Oh my god, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise.
And there's the contradiction, because she was stabbed in the back.
Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there are any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Missy's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable.
To be fair, when Maya's mom left, Maya must have been like 2 years old. Like, honestly, I would not recognize Maya after like 17 years, like, especially if she was 2 when I left.
Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
They stumbled after being hit over the head with the staff. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this?
What do you mean?
Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle.
I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck?
She dodged and stole her weapon. What happened to the victim's staff then?
I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And then at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up.
Nothing sounds especially strange yet.
What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her?
Okay, with her back to the lantern. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim.
Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point, it's just silly.
As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified.
Your animal analogies have grown tiresome.
You're the one who started it.
Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next?
Okay, that's when Maya stabbed Elise. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost certain.
Almost.
The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection!
We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night, and that the other woman that was killed was Elise Dunim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who?
I don't have anything to counter that yet.
Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh?
Yes.
Managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Where did that dagger go?
I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck in the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle.
That is the most likely explanation, yes.
After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away?
Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. And Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over.
Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone. That alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Okay, well, it's the stomach thingy. I'm gonna present the autopsy here. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back.
Ah!
This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift.
Is that all you have to say?
I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There certainly are some inconsistencies.
Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
What do you mean?
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee.
254 if they include you.
But to pick out each one requires a total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said?
Professor Goddard, explain yourself.
Oh, the professor, prosecutor. My brain is tired right now. Also, we have ads in 5 minutes.
The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
Light?
By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, The stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly?
Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern.
Impossible.
It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the trading hall, but that's it.
Most enlightening.
Yes, that illuminating fact has chased away all the contradictions.
Oh my god.
If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Wright?
No! He speaks as if he's not human, and maybe he's not.
Order! Order!
Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind.
Okay. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face?
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot?
This lantern, there's something written on it. Well, why? It's written in blood.
Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet.
Written in blood.
He didn't know either?
It says Maya upside down.
What the?
Oh, yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
It certainly looks that way.
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about?
What do you mean? What are we all talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
Oh! So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark.
Why did that take me so long to read?
And that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern.
Red doesn't exist to him. I guess not.
Well, Mr. Goddard, anything further? Mr. Goddard?
Okay then. Let's move on.
Goddard is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I'm surprised he hasn't died from overdose.
I believe it has now been established that Miss Junim was killed by Maya Fey.
That's just wrong.
Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears.
Okay, I'm gonna go run the ads now, so that's gonna be another 3 minutes. I think we'll get at least halfway through this trial. Okay, I'm gonna run the ads now. But yes, I think we'll get at least probably halfway through this trial. Maybe. I don't think I'm gonna finish it tonight. Especially since it's like almost 11:30 right now for me. So this might take another stream. We'll see. We'll see how quickly I can finish this up. But yeah, most likely I will not be able to. Oh. But yes, I wonder if Goddard's eyesight, if it's like blurry, if he's like kind of colorblind. Well, no, if he was colorblind, he would still see it. So I guess his eyesight is just kind of blurry-ish. Which is fair. I am also pretty much blind. Alright. I am getting a little sleepy though. I am like falling asleep a little bit as I'm reading this. I feel like there's still like another twist that's like still coming up that I haven't gotten to yet. I can feel it, kind of. Am I ready for it? Probably not. But we'll see. I have contemplated trying to like breeze through this trial. But I like to like press on everything. So we'll see what happens. Because the walkthrough says there's 3 parts, so I don't know. We'll definitely finish part 1. Maybe make it like halfway through part 2. And then I'm guessing at some point Maya comes back. Oh, if you hear crinkling, that's me eating gummies. Is it a good idea for me to eat sugar this late? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yeah. I don't know if you guys have had Twizzler gummies, but I like them. They're very delicious. Alright, 40 seconds. What do we have in the chord record? I'm trying to like contemplate if someone else could have written Maya. I'm also questioning why it's upside down. And the only way I can think of is if someone's back was to the wall. Because otherwise there's no need to write it upside down. They really did try to pull a Danganronpa on us, didn't they? With the upside down writing. Anyway, ads are done. Let's continue. Let me put away my gummies. They're very delicious. Alright.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the Shijishiro to alter the way the wound looked.
So you moved the body.
Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Dunim was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate.
I believe you're looking for twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but...
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alright.
Time to see what's fishy about this. So you waited until everything was over before making a move.
No, it's not like that.
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit there quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion.
Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument?
It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done.
Thought it's my duty to protect. So then, you knew. You knew that the significance of the name Maya Fey.
Yes, of course I did.
That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
Remove the body. Why did you do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved her body all by yourself.
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
The snow, huh? Dragged it all the way. It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across, and that's a rickety old bridge.
It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold.
But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Ah, makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
Okay, she's the snowmobile. The snowmobile. I knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? About the tracks? If she really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see, snow was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? It's very important.
When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony.
But does it have something to do with the case?
Well, it would be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record.
Ah, this should be fun. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Okay, by the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Murder was like, what, 10 to 11? When was it snowing? Snowing from 7 to 10 to 50, okay. You will present. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow you.
That's not it? Okay. Because by the time the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. Okay, well, we'll press her on this. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true?
Yes, I am.
When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear.
That's right. I'm certain of it.
I think I've trapped her this time.
I see how you think. Snow, huh?
What is going on here?
The snow really had stopped by the time of the murder. I mean, there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, The Grid Revelations.
Ah, well then, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger.
I don't want to believe it, but I don't think any logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Dahlia? Okay, so if I wasn't supposed to show the weather data, what was I supposed to show? A crime photo? No, there's no snow. It's not lit. Oh, okay. That's okay. I presented it on the wrong statement. The autopsy, maybe, but yeah. I'm supposed to present the weather data on this statement. Because if it had stopped snowing, then there would have been drag marks of the body. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time.
Why do you say that?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire.
What did you say?
Oh, okay, so the contradiction is that she couldn't have crossed the bridge at that time.
The bridge, it was on fire.
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it. It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be.
It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney.
No!
Order! Order!
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body.
Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man.
You had to pause to add that.
Me? How dare you?
Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now.
Squat?
The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right?
Yes, of course, but...
Whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Dunim was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, we had none, Sister Bikini. Witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Dunim's body.
He makes a good point, on both accounts.
That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
It is only human to err.
It's hazy because you're lying, yeah.
If you're so perfect, Wright, maybe you can explain this for the court.
What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this magic trick.
I don't know, maybe someone like slingshot her body across or something. Well, not exactly, no. I know there must be some other way to get across that burnt out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation.
You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth.
There is one way. I mean, we do have that flying picture that Larry drew.
All right then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be her final testimony?
Oh, thank you for the headbands.
Oh my god. No, I'm having like those late AM thoughts, but like I don't think I've ever received a head pat in real life. I've never had anyone pat my head. And you know how sad is that? We need to rectify that.
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess.
But then like if the bridge burned down, how did she get across, you know? Other than catapulting or like flying over it herself, but there's the contradiction.
So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge?
Yo, do I show the picture? Look at this picture my friend Laurice drew. Clearly you are flying in this picture. You flew across the bridge.
So it was just a misunderstanding, I see.
This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident.
Wow.
It certainly was burned to a crisp end. One of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall.
See? Yeet!
Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition.
Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth, and Maya will be accused of murder.
Right, I'm only going to say it one more time. It is only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways.
The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes.
All right, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
Okay, other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place.
I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Goddard said. The body did make it across somehow.
Must have just gotten confused. But you seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped.
I'm terribly sorry. I was wrong.
Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook? I don't know, maybe if she pulls out a ukulele and sings, it might make it better. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter? And this is no joke, you're giving sworn testimony in a court of law.
Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today?
Huh? Well, naturally, it was,
You see, it's not that easy to remember, is it?
But if it had been some kind of a special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, Wright.
Oh, he really knows how to hit it where it hurts, huh? What?
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire.
I do have that drawing. Okay, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna present that picture. Wish me luck. I hope this is the right statement. Oh, okay, I think I got something. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
What?
Ah, you're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air.
I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
Preposterous.
Who is it? Who is this witness?
I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Dunim's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Larice Dunim.
Highly gifted.
Apprentice?
Remember what he said in his testimony. The Butts, yes. Inspector Butts. That night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen the sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Go, like Inspector Gadget. Oh my god. When was the last time I saw Inspector Gadget? Probably when they probably one of the movies.
Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Larry is throwing hands in court right now. Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
Ah. Well, Wright, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does the sketch prove anything?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch?
Upside down? Why did God say that?
Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory.
Am I supposed to turn the sketch upside down? Because, like, what happens if I do?
Let me ask.
Oh! Wait! Wasn't Larry upside down when he saw this? Right? Because that's the... No. Because the suspension bridge... He was on his back, yeah, so he saw everything upside down. So these are the suspension wires, because they're at the top. Oh. He was on his butt, yeah.
What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn by Larice Dunim is... I think it's exactly what happened, right? Okay, apparently I get a little funnies if I click this. Something is obviously funny about this sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Larice Dunim stated it over and over, that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
It contradicts reality?
Ah, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again.
Okay, try it. So exactly contradicts reality as we know it. Oh, shit, was I supposed to pick something? I don't know. The wires? It's this wire connected to the bridge.
The wire?
Ah, is that the thing that contradicts reality?
It is indeed.
Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with.
Isn't it the bridge picture? Someone falling off the bridge? It could be, but I'm pretty sure it's someone slingshotting a corpse across with the wire.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge...
Jumping Jehoshaphat!
Did I say that right? The wires are below the guard wires.
What?
Order! Order! The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
With someone like Clarice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Clarice was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now, ponder what sort of position Clarice must have been in at that time. I can't believe we're still calling him Clarice. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
Ah!
No way.
Clarice Dunim witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down.
So then, this sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Clarice Dunim's sketch is like this. Ah. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum.
Ridiculous.
Order! Order!
Of all the things to say, a pendulum.
The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, and a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Yes, that sounds right.
In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead.
The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum?
Do I have a picture of the... I guess it's the bridge photo again. Where is it? This one? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna show it again.
The meaning of this is...
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Ah, this is one of the wires from the bridge.
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Dunham's body. Whoa. How did that even work? Like, oh my goodness. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Wow. Really knows how to swallow.
Mr. Goddard. It seems that Mr. Goddard is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Wright, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum?
The autopsy, right? Because it said she fell 10 feet. I don't have anything else, unless it's the ball? The pearl? Do you mean the crystal sphere? I'll go with this. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see that it's one that was in front of the inner temple.
So then, that was the spot where the criminal...
Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence?
Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose.
That's...
Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal— Ow! Why was I hit with a slipper?
I'm being abused.
It's the one that came off of Miss Elise Dunim's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found. Ah,
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
this explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright.
I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Goddard?
Ow! Do you think he just hires people to, like, slide coffee over to him? Thank you for the hydrate. I feel like that's like an actual job he hires someone for, like, to like swing coffee over to him. Oh my goodness.
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Wright.
Well, there's a person standing by to throw confetti when you win, at least in the movie.
But you forgot about one thing.
Oh, and what would that be?
The aroma.
Huh?
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma.
The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you please elaborate a bit more?
If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it.
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Wright?
Mr. Goddard is correct, and this can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. Body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. So what I think is, so far, Iris was on the temple side to move the body and like desecrate it. I'm still not completely certain about who did the killing though. There's so many Starbucks in Las Vegas, I can't bring myself to pay $9 for bean dust water. I haven't had Starbucks in a long while. I only ever really go to get like a Frappuccino or something.
Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side? Ooh!
It had to have been either Iris or can I present Dahlia? Is Dahlia an option? It has to be Iris because she was the one who was seen. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Let me save real quick though, because I haven't saved in a hot minute.
But I
don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Right, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Goddard? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying the witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is?
Well, there's only one other woman she can be. There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there, the witness stand. Her real name is, oh my god, it's fucking Dahlia. Are you shitting me right now? Oh my god. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells, distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago.
Was it 5? I thought it was like 6.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor's all mine.
Oh, the honor is all mine.
Fucking Sims.
But, according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month.
So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom.
What? Order! Order!
Wait a moment. How can you? My sister. She's already dead. What kind of?
Marvel throwing rocks at Sims like she hasn't simp before. Listen, I'm a bit hypocritical at times, but aren't we all? I was gonna say at least I don't simp for like murderers, but then again, that's not true. You of all people should already understand after all. The blood of the master of the crane channeling technique flows within that body.
The crane channeling technique. Now, where have I heard that?
That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Wait, this isn't Dahlia taking over the body of Maya, and then Iris is actually locked in the cavern, right? Or it's Dahlia taking over Iris's body. I don't know. But like that first one would have been way cooler. Alright, time to continue.
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was.
Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens.
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
What's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple.
Two of them.
Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Do you even know what you're saying, Wright? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris.
What?
Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike.
Well, the only person I can think of is Pearl.
It was later that the body was moved by pendulum.
That's right.
Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to the Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that.
Thank goodness. Looks like he's finally convinced.
But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night.
Ah, I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia. somehow switched places.
Switch places? They could have. Oh my god, actually. To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
There has to have been one. I'm just trying to think of what. So tempted to throw confetti at myself at the next court case I win because I know I won't be allowed to have someone slide me coffee. You don't know that. Maybe you can. DL6 incident. Ooh. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
Oh, explain yourself.
Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Right when Edgeworth fainted.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
Oh, I'm so sorry, edgy boy. I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was, I'm sorry. Okay, where is he? Edgy boy.
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
An earthquake?
Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might...
How could I have? She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling and...
Be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
Oh, shit! Did you just egg the judge?
That voice.
Guess I'll have to ask again.
You were waiting for that? Did you mean to egg Dahlia? I'll leave her up for a minute if that's what you meant to do. Oh, we have ads for like... Let me hit the snooze button. There we go. She makes her grand entrance and you egg her immediately. I love that.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
I guess her profession is dead.
Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired.
Wait, does that mean when I asked her, that was Dahlia answering? Because we asked Iris if she heard about that college guy that Dahlia got, involved with, and then Iris answered, who I'm assuming was actually Dahlia at the time, that Dahlia stated she hated his guts. Why is she dead? Yeah, as Gold said, she was executed because she was found guilty like 6 or 5 years ago, and then her sentence was finally carried out.
So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. And never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself. Oh, shit. How many murders she was convicted of? Just the one. Just the one. But we know she's done more, like, illegal stuff.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
Even in death, she's still arrogant. I think death made her even more arrogant because, like, nothing can kill her now. She's already dead, like, you know. I don't know if you can keep a spirit forcefully in a body or not. Because, like, what if you just lock her up and she just yeets out, you know?
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
Somehow that look makes her more attractive. The arrogant look or, like...
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. Plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
Oh.
So that means you really are.
That evil look? Oh. Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that...
Watch yourself, Wright. If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules.
Yes, too many rules.
Mr. Goddard is correct, and by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
To kill Maya? Could it be true? I mean, Misty was presumed missing, and if you get Maya out of the way, then there's no one to be the head of the family other than, like, Pearl. Okay, began with my death. Bit of trivia, I've researched capital punishment in Japan, and single homicide executions are extremely rare. They also keep the execution date a secret from the prisoners. They think telling them is torture. Well, when they translate the game, it supposedly takes place in the States, so. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
Oh, they still do hanging? I mean, I guess in this game, but like, I think like nowadays when there's like death sentences, I actually don't know. Maybe in like some countries they still do hangings. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see.
Japan still does hanging? Oh.
So what was your discussed plan?
Are you crazy? At first that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter.
All to make Pearl Fay the master of Karain.
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
You can calculate the drop distance and wait to snap the neck. It's down to science.
Ah. I keep forgetting that the point of hanging is to like snap the neck and not to like people are not supposed to suffocate. You're one to talk to Dahlia? Yeah. Okay, a stupid plan. Let's press about that. You're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris. I'm assuming since Iris doesn't have any spiritual power that like Dahlia doesn't either. I mean, I could be wrong, but like if Dahlia had spiritual power, her mom would not have given her up.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power.
Okay.
That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at the temple.
You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
Damn, that's cold. Huh. How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman.
Dahlia truly is a product of her environment. She really is. Like Iris is a testament to that. Like, Iris grew up in the temple, and she is, like, practically the complete opposite of how Dahlia behaves. She never had one positive figure in her life. Yeah. I think the only positive figure in her life was Phoenix, who, like, genuinely loved her. But she supposedly hates his guts, so...
It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye.
I'm assuming then that Pearl's father is a different one, so that like Pearl and her sisters are half siblings. Cause what is it? Let me do a quick math. Pearl is 9. Iris is 25. Yeah, so they must be half siblings. Pearl's father left too. Yeah, I'm not surprised because you don't hear about him. So they're half siblings.
She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family.
But for it to work, Maya Faye would first have to die. Maya would have to die, but why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Faye as well.
How could anyone do that? Well, newsflash, Phoenix, there are some very messed up people in the world. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then pin the blame on Iris. You were going to kill Maya.
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical, no one can tell us apart.
Also, heads up, we have ads in 5 minutes.
If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was a head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
Why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister. Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway,
Plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. You think the plan was a success?
you heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya's just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete. And your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself.
Because she wanted to get back at Iris.
For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. To understand why I would kill Maya Fey now, what my goal was. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Revenge? Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Gotta keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Can I just straight up present Iris's profile? That's the only thing I can think of. What my goal was? No? What do I have? Remember the first case in this game? Oh god, what was the first case again? A certain woman took her down. Mia! Did she want to get back at Mia? Oh, I thought it was Iris, but I guess it was Mia. Okay, ads are in 30 seconds. I'm gonna run them now while I look through the evidence. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm also debating on eating this cookie, but I know it's not good, so I'm just going to leave it. Okay. Was it just to get back at Mia then? That's the only thing I can think of. The thing is, what statement? Okay, I guess all I can do is present Mia's profile on this. Alright, we gotta wait 2 minutes for the ads to be over. My nose is very itchy. I've noticed that sometimes when I play this game for too long, my nose starts to itch. Maybe it's because of all the little voices I do and then like it starts buzzing at the front.
Okay, it's 12:30. I think we might be able to finish the second part of this trial, and then we'll have to end it there, and then finish it off next week. I don't know what I'm going to play though once I finish this. That is the question. Although, I did think about maybe Final Fantasy. That's quite long though. Oh! Did I already download it? I already downloaded it. Okay. Well, maybe that's something I can look into for doing on Wednesday. Because I do want to wait for Apollo Justice. I could. I mean, there is the Steam Summer Sale. I could buy, what is it? Because there's like the one where it's like you play as like Phoenix's ancestors and all that. Yeah, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I could buy that. How much is that going for right now? It is 50% off right now. Maybe I should just buy it while it's on sale. It's like almost 30 bucks. I think this is like 2 games in one. I could be wrong. Okay, I'll have to remind myself to buy it before the sale finishes. How long is the sale is until July 13th. All right. I haven't bought anything this sale. Mostly because I know I'm not gonna play any of it. But yes, okay. Ace Attorney Chronicles, you know what? Let me just add it to my cart and I'll remember eventually to buy it. Oh, I forgot about the summer trading cards. Did you guys hear about that? How people are like buying games to get cards and then refunding their games? Because like you technically get to keep the cards. Alright, answer done. We will continue. We will present Mia's profile on here.
Objection!
Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone.
I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that? My nose is so itchy.
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for what? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me.
Ugh.
That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hatsukura Temple.
So, it was at least Nim who channeled her after all.
Oh. 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 You know, I failed to consider this possibility, and I feel so stupid now.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern, and I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean, no clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it.
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. What does she do? Eat them with chopsticks? You know, I've done that before. I've eaten french fries with chopsticks. Not very practical, I must say.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops.
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern.
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I'd been trapped in there.
Or did Maya channel her and trap her in?
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I swore I couldn't return to the underworld till I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern.
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible, but it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the locks back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
The real Iris.
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place.
Oh shit!
I finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I'd misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me. I'd assumed that it was Pearl Fae.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that actually called my spirit back was Misty Fae, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fae. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. Even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is?
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
Oh god, you're so sick for that. Ugh. No way!
Order! Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fae. But even so, the murderer who actually stuffed out Misty Fae's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous! That's nonsense.
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fae has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure that's Dahlia in Maya's body, is it not? I mean, I guess it would look more like Maya if it was. Or maybe not, I don't know. Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the Unit Temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Well, where?
Is she gonna imply in the river?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River, where else?
Eagle River.
Maya Fae killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever.
Why is everyone failing to consider that Dahlia is a spirit? She has to be in somebody's body right now, and who is missing right now but Maya?
So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Is that his phone? Oh, oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Says your ringtone. Your ringtone's just as bad. Isn't his ringtone actually his theme now that I'm listening to it? Got it here. Oh, the blood analysis must be back. Okay, thanks.
Well, was it something important?
They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fae?
It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
Why? Like, I need to, like, crumple up some common sense into a ball and, like, throw it at Phoenix's head. So, what about Maya? Where is she? Dahlia hasn't seen Pearl, though. Do you mean that Dahlia assumes that she is in Pearl's body right now? Because the thing is, Phoenix should know. I'm talking about Phoenix. He should know that, like, Maya should be in front of him because he knows where Pearl is. And there's nobody else that can channel Dahlia. And, like, she can't just materialize out of thin air because she's dead. So, like, this feels so redundant. So, what about Maya? Where is she?
There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
No, it can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No. No! You are so stupid. Like, Dahlia thinks she's in Pearl's body. Understandable. But Phoenix, come on.
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunim, also known as Misty Faye, was her own daughter, Maya Faye. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River.
It can't be.
Ha!
Oh, is that got it? That's the only person I know who says ha.
Ha. Yeah. Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yeah, Mia said that.
No matter how improbable it may seem.
What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Goddard?
According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But you don't land in the water, do you?
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there.
What?
Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River.
Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
Do we have the map? Cause look, there's like a whole bunch of cliffs. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, I'm going to butcher this. Xylonix? Thank you. Okay, it has to be this temple map. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
Yes, you can call me Zai or Zylan. Okay, that's a lot easier. How are you doing today? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. I'm good, and you? I'm doing all right. I'm really wanting to get to the end of this, but I don't think I'll have enough time. I'm very, like, I feel like there's still a twist that's, like, coming, and so, like, I'm anticipating. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Yeah, I would not want to land on that.
Oh, you're right.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo.
So you finally figured it out.
You... No!
Order.
You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body's at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Can we exorcise her? Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? In this very courtroom. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What?
Maya Fey is here. You say she's in my courtroom.
Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said. I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstand. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Save? Oh, am I about to come across something bad? I will save though. Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did. But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. Well, could only be Maya. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left.
Come on already, I can't stand the tension.
Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal.
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her...
Well, Gramps, what would happen?
Could it be?
Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean, that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. You're saying that Dahlia Hawthorne,
Oh, thank you for the raid. You're welcome.
We are on the last case of Phoenix Wright. You're playing Stardew Valley. Oh, how was it? How far along did you get? I myself I think I've only gone up to like 2 years maybe in Stardew Valley, and that is, I know, kind of sad. But yeah, I never got very far. How was it? Did you happen to play co-op perhaps?
That reminds me, I need to get back into Stardew. It was great. Okay, did I read this line? I don't remember. We had a date, kind of. Ooh! Are you gonna work towards getting married? That's always fun. Although, what was it? I think it was like it was a little bit of work trying to get that wedding ring, from what I recall. Because I can't remember if it was a diamond or a prismatic shard you needed, but yeah, lots of fun. At least this way, you always have someone to dance with at the spring dance, especially in the first season, because everyone rejects you because you don't have enough time to get to know them well enough.
Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. Would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who had never been out in the real world. She could have never come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Well... Oh, is it Mia? Ah, there she is!
Mia! Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yo, two ghosts squaring it off. I wonder how he feels about this, because he's basically seeing his dead girlfriend. So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Ha! You're something else.
What? What are you doing here?
That hair. It's pearls, right? The one thing I am very confused about is how when... No, I guess it kind of makes sense, but still. The fact that, like, Maya channeled... God, yeah, thank you for the head pat. My brain is not working right now. Ah, right, when Maya channeled Dahlia, you don't really see Maya. And, like, I get that they're, like, cousins, but still. Do you intend to finish the game tonight? I don't think I'll be able to. Like, there's still, like, a third part of this trial that, like, I don't know how long it's going to take. That hair, it's pearls, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did.
Oh, was it Mia that stabbed?
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall.
You would think Iris is channeling Dahlia. Well, the thing is, Iris has stated that she doesn't have, like, any spiritual powers, so she wouldn't have enough to channel.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that. I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was...
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived.
She might be lying. I don't know. I'm just as lost as Phoenix. What are you lost about? About the Dahlia thing? Because right now, Maya is channeling Dahlia, and the real Iris was found locked up in the sacred cavern. So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else.
Oh, that's true.
By one Pearl Fey. Pearls. Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fay's instructions. She had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. Things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
I can't imagine how traumatizing that would be. To be a kid and to like do what your mother tells you and you channel this spirit and you end up like killing a whole bunch of people. So that's how it was. Especially people that you like, that you care about. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fay to kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
Damn, way to rub salt on the wound. 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! That was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner, that weakling of a policewoman.
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You! Wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fay escape, even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Fay.
Oh god, oh, she's very angry.
You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fay like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you'll never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. Oh, thank you for the follow, Aries. For you, there's no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Dahlia got to the reason you suck speeches in 2 minutes. Yeah, they're really laying it thick on her. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you was burnt to a crisp. First, it was everything you've done was a failure, and it's now you'll never escape from it. She does deserve it. Yeah, she did do a lot of bad things.
You're wrong. It can't be.
Oh shit, she's losing it.
How could I lose to the
The likes of you. It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh, she is screaming. Is she being expelled? Aye. Oh, wow. Well then. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Oh shit. Oh fuck, man. What was that? Was she exorcised by the Magatama? Is this what they mean by your life flashes before your eyes? Back to hell you go, yeah. Maya! Oh wow, I think this is the first time I've seen her with her hair down. She looks so cute.
Nick, sis.
She's gonna collapse? Yeah. Quickly. Oh shit, we even see her on the ground.
Now then, I assume you are the real Iris.
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Goddard, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from.
It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye as well as the young Pearl Faye were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again.
There's still one loose end. That's true, Morgan Faye is still alive, isn't she? Your Honor.
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique.
Oh, good for you, sir. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? He's got the spirit.
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and in all that time I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Oh, who was that? Got it?
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Goddard?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means.
There's still more. I mean, of course there's more, but like, what more could there be? Morgan? What?
Right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony.
Huh? Dahlia's testimony.
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. And I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
Oh, the real killer is still unknown. That's true.
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. And just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
So someone came up behind her and stabbed her. Is that what we're getting at? Because she was stabbed from the back, and if she was facing Maya... I don't know. It's obvious Iris is not guilty of the murder now, yeah.
Yes, that's right.
The person that was ultimately killed was a spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Dunim, no, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over?
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial.
Oh shit.
We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence.
No way.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony.
The prosecution is ready to call our final witness.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Indeed.
Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's all right, Madame Attorney.
Very well then. Who is this final witness?
Isn't it obvious? There's one more person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case.
Could it be Pearls? That's the witness, but I don't think so, right?
Someone who saw the murder take place.
Oh, Maya.
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through.
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand.
Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey, Wright, I've got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
I mean, he's not wrong. There are two people who know the truth? Oh. Wouldn't that be Maya and Mia then? Well, maybe not Mia. Maybe Mia? You've got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself.
That's enough. This court is now in recess.
Oh, I feel the urge to sneeze, but it is slipping away from me very slowly.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. That's true. She could have, gone to the front and been like, hey, I'm in here.
My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? But she had Sister Bikini, and Sister Bikini is great.
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
What was she supposed to do this day? Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up.
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But
Ow! What the heck? That was such a sad moment and I got smacked with a slipper. The fact she backed out shows that she's a good person, yes. She's very nice.
things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? Ah! Why did you throw a rock at Iris? She didn't do anything wrong. What are you doing? My girl Iris did not deserve any of that. She doesn't deserve any of that hate. Some people? You must mean... Oh, thank you for the cake.
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Okay, what is this story with Diego, though? Because he supposedly died, but he's still here, so, like, what happened? Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, at least Junim, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but the path to the inner temple was cut off.
Oh, this is Phoenix. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
Exactly.
We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it?
Damn, what is this physics, though?
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Asakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see. Why you gotta hate on her so much? Oh my god. Bayo, #1 Iris hater out here.
Defendant.
Yes.
The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? Why does she have to say it like that? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix? Mia! How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I'm sure you're wondering something else. I don't know. There's many things I'm wondering. I see. Why did the woman who loved him try to kill him? I mean, I don't think she ever loved him in the first place, right? What are with these attacks, dear lord? You don't mean... She's learned who Elise Dunim really was. Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. Well, you'll see why in the end. Oh! I'm kind of so invested. I want to try to finish this, but like the thing is the recess isn't even over and like I don't want to go past 2 a.m. So I guess whatever happens, happens. And then I'll just have to cut off at that point. Or maybe I'll just stop once this recess is over, which is probably soon. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that?
Oh, hydrate, thank you.
I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it is, who it was. Ah. Sorry, I have the invisible feeling that there's hair in my mouth, but I can't find it. Well, the thing is, the only other person who it could be is it Morgan? But like, Morgan's not dead. Or is she? No, she's in solitary confinement. But the only other person who was there was Maya and like Pearl. Pearl did say she was knocked out for a little bit, so I don't know. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day.
It had to have been Pearl then, right?
Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself.
Oh! Damn, do you think I can zoom through the last part of this trial in half an hour? I can try. Alright, overwrite save. Yes, please. Because what is it? We have to just go through Maya's testimony? I doubt it. Maybe we should just leave it here then. Because yeah, I don't think I'll be able to finish this in half an hour either. Alright, we will leave it here. Yeah. It is getting late. Alright, who is streaming right now? Ugh! What is with these rocks? Do you just have an abundance of points, Bayo, that you need to expel? Okay, well, there's someone we can... Okay, there is someone streaming right now. We're gonna go raid Cookie. Alright. Ow! Oh my god. Maybe I should up the value of the points. Jesus Christ. Ah! How many slippers must you throw at me until you're satisfied? Of course, you have to pat my head after, thank you. Okay, we're gonna start the raid. Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna start the raid now. Jesus Christ. Oh, but yeah, thank you for watching. It has been fun. Very sad we didn't get to finish. But yes, so definitely next week then this thing is being finished. And I guess I'll decide what I'll do afterwards then. Cause it's either going to be, I think, Final Fantasy VII, or I'm going to buy The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Come back soon, I miss throwing slippers at someone. Just tell people to add slipper redeems, you know?
It's the dance of Italy. Oh,
Well, the next stream is Friday, which is The Witcher 3. So if you want, you can throw slippers at me then as well. Throwing it at a wall is just not the same. There's other streamers, other people with programs that can set up the same thing. Just ask politely if you can throw a slipper at them for like a couple of points. But yes, okay. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night. I'll see you guys next time. Oh, hot dog. Thank you. Oh, are you gonna stack them? Okay, well the timer on the raid thing is like running out, so I'm gonna start that before it happens by itself and I get cut off. But yes, have a good day, night, wherever you are, and yeah, I'll see you guys there at the raid. Bye-byes!